I do. These look like Sardukar troops with those helmets. We must be on the path of the Fremen right now. It's a lot of climbing. I'm glad I took the planetologist trait early. I think planetologist is one of the most valuable things for scaling and surviving in this, you know, very, very hard wasteland. The Hollow Hammer. Audio recording, here we go.
The Sayadina and I made the long climb to hang a new prayer flag today. What a marvel that even in her advanced years, the Reverend Dejana can still scramble up the rocks like a spider. The only pity is, the prayer flag was of our own making. It seems an age since any siege community has gifted us with a woven symbol of devotion. There are so few pilgrims these days. But we here stayed true to our history and our faith, though the off-worlders daily encroach upon us with their mines and their harvesters. Though a growing rabble of Kirab grows even bolder around our borders, we will remain faithful until the day we proudly answer the 7 mystic questions and pass into paradise with joy in our hearts.
I think Sayadina is a Fremen phrase, so yeah, that was a Fremen recording right there. And here we go, the 4th trial.
How do we honor the Creator? Ibn Qurtaba. Our enemies are as blades of grass mown down. Do you understand, Wali? Our God gave us the gift of time and the words of the Kitan Alibar. Knowledge without action is empty. Bila kaifa.
Yo, a Chris knife? This is what I've been waiting for, is a Chris knife. Let's go. Come on, who's next? Who's next? Let's go. Come on.
During our wandering, we came to Seleucus Secundus. It was a place devoid of gods, where the drums of war were constant and violence was unleashed. They denied us the heart, never to forgive, never to forget.
They denied us the Hajj, they said. The pilgrimage. Oh no! Oh no! That guy came up from behind me.
Fire of God, mount over thy heart. The fire of God set alight. Thine enemies shall fall.
The sleeper awakens. Where am I supposed to go? Up?
How do we
I'm
honor
supposed to go
the
up.
Creator? We fight. Remember Salusa Secundus. Bila Kaifa.
That was a pretty cool little trial there. Man, I can't wait to try Blade Master.
Ibn Gerdaima, the fire of God set alight. How do we honor the Creator? We fight. Remember Salusa Secundus. Bila Kaifa.
Space, huh?
Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Needed a little break time. Consuming spice, or being exposed to spice fields, allow you to progress towards a prescient state. Allows you to access a third ability, reduce ability cooldowns, and increase damage dealt. It also grants immunity to poison effects. So I'd probably be using that in combat only. So I'd probably do this for my combat ability, right? After experiencing a prescient state, you will experience a withdrawal state where you cannot consume spice. Your tolerance to spice also increases, making it more difficult to reach prescience again. Say it again. Over time, your tolerance level will decay, but you can choose to overcome it by consuming a greater quantity of spice instead. The choice is yours. Oh my god. Why am I a drug addict? Why am I a drug addict in Dune now? Oh my god, this is so ridiculous. I don't know where I'm going right now. I'm gonna keep climbing though. Nice. We're climbing. Climbing to the top. Mizraba's head. So basically, I don't want to consume spice unless it's absolutely necessary. That's why ping's so high. Alright, so we're at the top of the mountain. Just like Yodorovsky wanted. Playing Dune at the top of the mountain. Alright. Skills. Let's go. Excuse me. Let's go like this. Why am I lagging so bad? There we go. Okay. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Whew. Man. I'm trying to fucking free fall the whole way down. It's not a good idea. Okay, looks like hanging here is not a problem. Just moving is a problem, so I can let my power recharge. Low stamina. Oh no, here we go. Okay. Oh man, here we go. What am I seeing down there? Are those visions? What are you pointing to? Water? They're pointing this way. Where were they pointing? The Dune Sea, maybe? The deep Dune Sea? Ah, yes, water fairies. Now I need to get as much spice as I can, basically, right? Cool. Do I always get to use my third ability now? Or is that just only when I have spice ability pressure? Where did I put my bike? There she is. Alright. Let's head back to my house and unload. Fourth one was right next to my house, which was kind of funny. I thought it was a different spot. I thought it was actually on the same rock formation plateau as... Should be fine here. So I want to get a new rifle. Is this a rifle? Yeah, this is like a... Yeah. I'm down to get a new rifle. I don't really care about the submachine guns, because if they're that close, I'm just going to sprint at them and stab them, you know? Yeah. Make another one of those, but I don't think I really need Emperor's Wings right now. Where can I see how much... Oh man, there's all sorts of stuff I can do here. Okay. Oh man, my sand bike is at risk. Okay. A lot of times. I didn't realize that.
We've got it all for you today, from inspiring frontline stories to another exciting episode of everyone's favorite wandering swordsman. But first, let's kick things off with some sonorous sounds for your listening pleasure. You're listening to Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
Okay, so I want to make my way north of here and find the Blade Master, basically. Let's look him up on my phone. So he's over this way. Oh, he's like north of this little node right here. Oh, he's like right here. Around here somewhere. He's like right there. Okay. We're gonna go there. We're gonna explore this region. I'm gonna train Swordmaster. I'm gonna respec. I'm gonna do all sorts of stuff now.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, so let's put this one right here. I think I want to leave the static compactor behind. And my good blood extractor. Let's go get my crappy blood extractor. Did I just dismantle it? I think I just dismantled my crappy blood extractor. Hell, I don't even need a blood extractor. I have a knife that does blood extraction, right?
Drop the thing.
In this troubled age, when darkness stalks the land and corruption threatens to extinguish the last light of hope, a lone warrior roams the cosmos. A wanderer with no allegiance to any but truth and justice. He stands as a beacon in the darkness. He stands for those who cannot stand for themselves. He is the last man standing. He is the swordsman. Episode 2732, The Slave Lord of Amaranth. After his showdown on the plains of Jericho with the renegade Hiren Zir, the swordsman finds passage to the Delta Amaranth system in the far reaches of the Trinary Cluster.
Are you sure you wish to disembark here, of all places, swordsman? Amaranth 3 is a remote mining world of little import. No Highliner is due to pass this way again for some time.
Approaching.
I am sure, Guildsman. I will find my way.
Very well. A Chome resupply freighter leaves
No,
within
man, I
an
gotta wait
hour.
for the sandstorm.
I have arranged your conveyance to the surface. Fare thee well, swordsman.
Oh, there, boy. You run as if the hounds of Hades were at your heels.
Please, Lord, kill me. I beg of thee. Slay me where I stand. I cannot go back to Lord Varric.
Lord Varric. This is not a name known to me. What house governs this world, boy?
For many thousands of years, this stewardship of Amaranth 3 fell to a house minor with allegiances to the great house Waku.
Waku is no more. Their systems were purged in the Third Coalsack War. Their holdings forfeit to the Spacing Guild.
As you say, Sirrah.
Sector weather alert.
The
A
boy
large
speaks the
sandstorm is
truth,
approaching.
Lord. It's been 6 or so centuries now.
and the guild has not assumed control? This world must be in a ledger somewhere.
Well, the Highliner comes like clockwork. We get supplied, and then they're gone again. To wherever Highliners go. We just figure they forgot about us.
Then who is this Lord Varric?
Born a slave like his father before him. The Varrics took control when it became clear we were forgotten.
A Mala, claiming lordship over other Mala.
We must go, Sirrah. If Lord Varric's men find you, I don't know what they'll do.
Take me to the slave called Varric. Justice will be served.
Who dares enter my hall unbidden?
I dare, Mala. You claim authority that is not your own. For that, I claim your life.
Oh, you? What is your name, stranger? I would know what to mark upon your grave.
I am the swordsman. Your false reign is over, Varric.
Guards, don't just stand there. Get him!
Lord Thaddeus, the stranger fights like the Swordmasters of legend.
Impossible! The Swordmasters were destroyed! The remnants scattered!
6 to 1, he is outnumbered, and still, our men cannot strike him.
Fool! They do not have to strike him. They only have to maneuver him onto that trap door. Goodbye, swordsman!
Save your breath, stranger. You took a brutal beating on the way down. Most do not survive the fall, as the bones in this dungeon attest. Dungeon. Below Lord Varric's audience chamber. I am Rodrigo. He is no lord. Not in any legitimate sense. I'm not sure that's a distinction many here would appreciate. What else is a lord if not a title claimed by force? A lordship is an investiture governed by the Heritage Council in Section 437 through 441 of the Great Convention. It's a covenant, as old as the Imperium itself. Well, tell me then, stranger, the ones who established your covenant, how is it they claim their power, if not by force? How is it they are legitimate, and the pig Varric is not? You tire me, old man. Well, at least we agree that Varric is a pig. Rest now, stranger. You'll need your strength for what is ahead.
Damn it, I oiled that hinge. Can he walk?
Can you walk, stranger? Our last true governor had the unshakable fear that the people would rise against him and throw him down here. I helped to build this secret exit to ease his paranoia. Did it? Yes. Until House Waco fell. Then the people turned on him and threw him down here. But he escaped through a secret exit. No. He landed badly and died soon after. But we will escape from his secret exit. This is my daughter, Gina. She will lead us to safety. What about Varric?
As far as Varric is concerned, you're already dead or dying. No one has ever come back from this place. Easy now, swordsman. I've tended to your wounds.
Thank you, both.
My father was a draftsman in the Imperial Engineering Guild and helped to build this humble colony.
Armored 3 isn't much, stranger, but they're self-sustaining. And the guild will remember us one day. They were doing just fine until Varric's grandfather took over.
Lord Varric is just the latest in a long line of assholes.
We have seen too many good men fall trying to stand against him. There are enough of you. Why not fight back together?
The fear of death, I suppose. The land here is harsh. The work grueling. Without our men, our families would starve.
Fear is a powerful chain, stranger. A chain we will break together. Send word to the villagers. It's time to end this. Colonists, you've lived in fear of Varric's rule for too long.
He is a vile pretender, and order must be restored.
But how can we do this, stranger? We are not an army.
Remember yourselves. You are Imperial peons, with all the rights and protections that station implies.
But who will stand for us? We've been waiting on the Spacing Guild for over 300 years.
I will stand for you, and you will stand for yourselves.
But how?
I will train you, after I have forged a new sword. It's time. Today we break the chains of bondage. Today, we fight! Huzzah! We've gone over the plan. When next we meet, it will be over the body of the dead slave called Varric. Huzzah!
So then I told the farmer, if you cannot pay your proper tribute, perhaps your comely young daughter can pay it for you.
Slave Lord Varric, your false reign ends now.
You? But how? Guards, get him!
He has rallied all the peasants against us!
They fight like demons. A stranger must have trained them.
Face me, Varric.
I will take care of this stranger myself.
The tyrant has fallen. You have won your freedom.
No! Father!
Your father fought bravely, Gina. His sacrifice was not in vain.
Thank you, swordsman. You saved us, but I've lost my father in the bargain.
His spirit lives on in the freedom you now share. Freedom to serve your proper masters, the Spacing Guild, who will undoubtedly return soon to claim you all.
But what do we do until then?
Hunger and disunity may come, but you must remain steadfast in your duties, and the honor of that will sustain you. Remember, a righteous heart is never truly empty.
You're right, swordsman. Is there any way we can repay you?
Setting things right is payment enough. And now, I must move on.
We'll never
Holy
forget
shit,
you, swordsman.
quicksand.
Swordsman? Where did he go?
And so,
That was a
the
close one.
swordsman
Almost
leaves
lost my bake
another
there.
world better than he found it. Join us next time for another chapter in the saga of the Swordsman.
Probably that pinnacle is where I want to go. There we go. What is that? Is that something? Ah, this is the guy right here.
Farewell.
Oh, what if I
Your
need
sweat
credits?
betrays you, off-worlder. Your body's shedding all the excess nutrients they pumped you full of in the prison racks. Smell like that, you'll never forget. I have a task that needs doing, which requires some discretion. Do it for me, and I will train you.
After years of silence, someone has finally reached out to me. It is hard to overstate how important it is that this contract remains a secret. Whoever left these messages might very well recognize me, and it is better that no one knows I still live. I need you to check a few of my dead drop sites for their messages. Bring back anything you find. I'll do anything you want, buddy. I want to be a swordmaster.
The legacy of love.
Welcome to our humble mart, traveler. Let these few meters of Pinnacle Station demonstrate our home world's technological and biological largesse. We have but one simple request. Do not ask about the origins of our goods, and we, in turn, shall not burden your mind with such knowledge. We are a humble merchant of the Bene Tlilax. Our people's glorious deciphering of genetic codes reveals that we are all multiplicities unto ourselves. Every ancestor species swims in our soup. They facilitate digestion, healing, and devour pesky cancers before cruder machines could even detect them. We hear their darling voices in our... Now you must tell us about yourself. You smell like a soup of like something Mother used to make. How strange. What a do not mind us. We are homesick.
This guy kind of looks archaic. No, he's got red hair. Never mind. That's biblically canonical Harkonnen right there. He's pale and red-haired, I believe. Atreides are supposed to have purple hair.
Welcome. But please don't touch anything. If you damage anything, you'll pay for it. Also, if it explodes, that can be an inconvenience.
Do I have access to all my money while I'm here, even if it's in my bank? That's cool. Alright, well, time to climb a mountain. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Atreides Tolliver. Yeah. Where's this mission I just... Oh, there it is. Alright, lost and found. No. Or no, here we go. Track. So it's under whatever this is, like contracts. Alright, so I need to go to the Devil's Eye Cavern. God, Why can't I scroll that? Like, that's so weird. Devil's Eye Cavern. Search the wreck of the palace. Okay. Okay, that's it right there. I'm not that far from it. Cool. This is gonna be kind of difficult though, so maybe we go climb first.
Always with you. It's Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh.
Acknowledge. Yes, sir.
Okay, there we go.
Moving out.
$181 meters. Oops. Oh, good thing that wasn't that before of a fall. Climb, climb, climb. Grappling hook. This music's really good. It's so chill. I should be high. Oh! Oh my god.
Enemy.
This should be good enough actually. Let's see. 147 meters. Wow.
Yes, sir. Acknowledge. Yes, sir. Moving out.
Okay. I don't know how 147 meters is 500 feet, so around 500 feet. Alright, let's try this right here. 72 meters. Okay. I'm just not even close to being high enough right now. I should have grabbed my bike. Where did I leave my... Oh, I left my bike at the base. Okay, we're good. Bike is at the base. Man! Oh, yeah, that looks good. How far is that one, though? Is that even in the same zone? Oh, what? I have 5,000 money with me? I should go back to base, actually. If I have 5,000 money with me. Oh my god.
And now, another revealing episode of Through Their Eyes. First-hand accounts from the front lines. Presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today we find ourselves at the storied bastion known as Helios Gate. Redondo sits down for an exclusive interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad of the Fighting Fifth.
Captain Amstrad, thank you for joining us today. We've heard first-hand accounts from soldiers like Sergeant Creel, who've shared the brutal realities of life on the front lines. Can you tell us about the recent campaign in the Haga Basin, and what the strategic gains there mean for House Atreides?
It is an honor to be here, Redondo. Our operations in the basin are ongoing, but critical to securing a crucial foothold in the region. This operation underscores the strength and resilience of our forces, and our unwavering commitment to justice and honor.
Captain, while securing the Haga Basin is indeed significant, we've also heard about the heavy losses endured by our forces, including the illustrious unit known as Gurney's Own. Can you speak to the toll this so-called War of Assassins is taking on our troops and their families?
Look, Redondo, war is never without sacrifice. But it is through these sacrifices that we uphold our values, protect the future of House Atreides. Our troopers understand the importance of their missions, and they complete them with honor and integrity. The morale of our troops remains strong, and their families can take pride in their courage and dedication.
I don't know how I got so much
previous
money.
episodes,
Maybe it was that
we've
last
heard how brutal some of these missions have been, and about the emotional
trial or
toll on our
something. I don't
soldiers.
know.
Sergeant Eric Thorne, for example, described the chaos and loss during the final days at Three Rock Station. How do you address the concerns of those who feel that the cost of this war is too high?
The cost of freedom and justice is never too high. Every mission we complete, every campaign and every sacrifice we make brings us one step closer to a lasting peace and a brighter future for House Atreides. Our troops are well trained and well prepared to face the challenges before them. They do so with unwavering resolve.
Captain, some have raised concerns about the ethical implications of our tactics and the impact on civilian populations. How do we ensure that we maintain our moral high ground in this conflict?
House Atreides has always held itself to the high standards of the Great Convention. Our tactics are designed to minimize harm to civilians and uphold the principles of that treaty. Any deviations from the standards are swiftly addressed and corrected. Our commitment to honorable warfare is unwavering.
There have been reports of war crimes committed by Harkonnen forces, as well as allegations of misconduct by our own troops. How do we respond to these allegations and ensure accountability?
The Harkonnens are known for their brutality and disregard for both human life and any type of agreement between the houses. But we do not stoop to their level. Any allegations of misconduct by our troops are thoroughly investigated, and those found guilty are held accountable. However, it's important to remember that our forces are under immense pressure, and mistakes can happen. We must focus on the bigger picture, and the ultimate goal of victory and justice.
Captain, what message would you like to send to the families of our soldiers and the subjects of House Atreides who may be struggling with the hardships of this conflict?
To the families and citizens of House Atreides, I say this. Stand proud. Your loved ones are fighting for a noble cause, and their sacrifices are not in vain. In time, we will emerge from this confrontation stronger and more united than ever. Trust in our leadership, trust in our soldiers, and trust in the principles that have guided us for generations. Together, we will prevail.
Thank you, Captain Amstrad, for sharing your perspective with us today. That concludes our interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad. As we continue to navigate the complexities of this conflict, let us honor the bravery and sacrifices of our soldiers and strive to uphold the values that define House Atreides. Join us next time for another episode of Through Their Eyes.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
Dune, the best for a racket.
I've got you covered.
Let's bounce the fuck out of here. God damn, those Sardaukar controls were really tough to fight. I almost died there. I have so much money on me too. It's like, no, I can't die. I can't die. I have 5,000 credits. I mean, that's like as much as I have in my fucking bank account. That's a trip to that's a trip to pay my taxes right there, right? It costs 2,500 to get there and back. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Please no, please no, please no. Oh, shit, dude. Please don't let me lose my bike. Oh my god, this game is so hostile towards you, dude. It's like overwhelmingly hostile towards me. My base is way down there. I guess I could just start up a new base right here.
This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful Communist crier, spreading the word of the Duke.
Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just start up a new base.
It's not weakness. Real strength is acknowledging that it's okay to strive for and even expect a better day. We've got to approach every fresh sunrise as an opportunity to renew our bonds and strengthen our commitment to a brighter future. A future governed by hope and not fear. This is Tolliver Cam from the heart of Eric Dean, guiding you through your day.
View from a mountaintop. The song of the sea. Our faithful brother, that ever-present roar, companion to those dreamers of jagged peaks of long ago. Eyes towards the distant stars. Visions not of glory, but of light.
There's no building materials here, though. That's the issue. I need building materials.
Now,
what do I have to
beneath
import
an
building
empty
material? Oh, there's some.
our
Nice.
banners gloriously fly. Dreams fulfilled, but lost. Light and hope consumed by darkness deeper than was known. And lost as well in desert, empty as can be. The song of that far away sea.
There we go. I think this is building materials right here. Alright. Inventory. Crafting. I need metal. Okay. It's gonna be my forward operating base. I need scrap metal. Ooh, there's some scrap metal right there. Let's go stop in the shade here. Maybe next time I'll start. Actually, no, I don't know. Bene Gesserit was a really good start, but seeing how hard it is to get Blade Master, basically, like you have to have a motorcycle and be really, really strong too. It's just like, man, like, all right, that should be enough right there. Let's build on this shady slope right here. Crafting, construction tool. There we go. Alright, some foundations here on the bottom of the ground. Rooftop. Okay, cool. I got a little bit of shelter. I'm water sealed, I guess. Cool. Let's go move my bike underneath there.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
Alright. This little boat's coming along nicely. Okay, 7. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's get a little storage container here. Uneven ground, of course. And then what I'm going to do is put all my credits in here. Boom. Anything worth anything. Well, look at that. That's all worth something.
And now, the inaugural episode of a brand new series. It's The Young Guardians.
Okay. Cool. I got the TV on.
Gather round,
radio
fair
on.
listeners, as we join our story on the eve of destiny for 3 young lives. 3 faithful aspirants to Duke Leto Atreides' fabled House Guard prepare for their final test at the War Gymnasium. A test that will challenge their training, their courage, and define their future as defenders of House Atreides. Our story begins on the Armatura Green at the Cala City campus of the Atreides War Gym. It is here where the finest young aspirants are honed into noble House troops.
Shields up! Shields up! The honor of House Atreides rests on your shoulders! Defend yourself! You can't serve the Duke if you're dead!
Among the recruits, 3 stand out. Taran, a farmer's son with unyielding determination. Lyra, a skilled sharpshooter born into poverty. And Aemon, a 5th-born Atreides cousin, striving to exceed the lofty expectations that come with his name.
I won't let you down, Lyra. You've trained too hard to fail now.
Keep your focus, Taran. We'll get through this together.
Come on now. We've got a real chance to graduate top of class.
But Taran, Lyra, and Aemon are not the only ones vying for the top spot. Another group of cadets, led by the arrogant and cunning Aiden, has been their main competition and antagonists throughout their time at the War Gym.
Well, well, if it isn't the Golden Boy and his peon patrol. Tell me, Aemon, how does it feel to coast on your family name?
Shut up, Aiden. He's earned his place just like everyone else.
Oh, Lyra, you're still here? I guess your folks found someone else to milk the goats. It's not worth it, Lyra. Focus on the test. We'll show them all what we're made of.
As the aspirants ready themselves for graduation, only the final test stands in their way. A grueling 2-day endurance race to the summit of Mount Sayubi, known as the Peak of Valor Challenge. Ancient tradition states that the aspirant team planting their flag atop the summit first will be named top of class.
Come on, keep it up! We're almost there! A little bit further!
Watch out for that loose rock!
As Taran and team near the summit, Lyra's footing gives way, and she slides roughly to a ledge below.
Go on without me. Plant the bloody flag.
Not happening, Lyra. Atreides leave no man behind. Hang on, Lyra. We're coming.
Meanwhile, Aiden and his group are hot on their heels and seize the opportunity to rush to the summit.
Come on, you maggots! Dig deeper than you ever have before! We're almost there! Yes! We did it! I told you those losers didn't stand a chance.
Thank you, guys. I'm sorry I slowed us down.
Don't worry about it. We're a team, remember?
Despite their best efforts, Taran, Aemon, and Lyra finished second in the challenge.
We may not be top of class, but we did right by our friend, and nothing will diminish that.
The day before graduation, Taran and Lyra ventured into the lecture hall to return a borrowed tome, when something strange caught their eye.
Huh. That's strange. The light's on in the Commandant's office.
But we just saw the Commandant on the green.
Then, who's in there? Aiden,
What are you doing here?
None of your business, peons. I was just leaving anyway.
But Taryn had noticed that Aiden the Commandant's code book.
What about it?
Where's my back? Aiden just put it under his shirt.
We have to tell Eamon.
Amon, you won't believe what Lyra and I just saw.
Aiden is a thief. He stole the Commandant's code book from his office.
My older brother quizzed me before. I thought it was nonsense at the time. He was asking about a prospect. I thought he was just giving me a hard time. Yeah.
Got that.
Expecting to receive proper flowers. I told you fools would end up on top.
Aspirant Aiden, you and your group are hereby charged with espionage and treason against House Atreides.
No, this is a misunderstanding. Unband me!
And since this is wartime, the Articles of Canley are clear on the sentence. As for the rest of you, you have all proven yourselves true warriors of House Atreides. You have earned the right to wear the Duke's coat of arms and uphold the responsibilities and traditions that come with it. Stand tall, for you are the future of our house.
As Aiden and his group are led away by military police, Taryn, Amon, and Lyra rise together with the rest of the class, proud and vindicated.
We did it! We actually did it!
It's not about the accolades. It's about doing what's right.
And so, with hearts full of pride and the weight of their ancestors' legacy resting upon their young shoulders, our young guardians go forth as true soldiers of House Atreides.
I guess all that's left for us to do is unseal our orders and see where we're bound.
Wherever we go, I just hope we're together.
Shall we open them at the same time? On 3. 3, 2, 1.
Arrakis.
That's it then. We're going to war.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
Almost burped. Alright, working on my secondary base. I didn't know I could have 3 different bases. I thought maybe... Yeah, I can have 1 advanced sub-thief and 2 smaller sub-thieves. So... I'll probably have my advanced one stay there because I put so much work into that one, right? And then... Yeah, and then I'll have another sub-thief somewhere around here, and then I'll have 1 across the... I'll have 1 across the border. One in the deep desert. Oh my god, what is wrong with my ping right now? That was so weird. Okay, ping's fine. Random spike. Scrap metal, carbon, and then back to this little mini base over here. Maybe build it up a little bit more.
There beyond the safety of the city, where the sand shifts and ancient secrets hide beneath the dunes. Well, let me tell you, there's more out there than spice and sand. The Wastelander Chronicles takes us into the life of a scrappy young scavenger girl and her family as they brave war-torn battlefields, hunting salvage and other buried secrets. Stay tuned, because this is one tale you don't want to miss. It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, and I've got a crazy story for you. It all started when my dad announced a surprise salvage mission. It was just after sunset. Dad had spent all day, as always, mining our storefront and listening to the space traffic controllers going about their business on the Community. I always tease Dad and ask how it is he can listen to those encrypted channels, and he just shushes me and tells me to clean my guns. But this was the day Dad's patience and extra-legal community receiver paid off. He overheard a distress call from the Leopoldus, a light freighter carrying machine parts out of Bella Tagus. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, what's so darn exciting about machine parts? But in the salvage game, we learned that a ship listing machine parts on its cargo manifest could be carrying anything from precision lasgun barrels to cybernetic eyeballs, so it's worth the trip. Of course, Dad's not the best with his numbers, so it was up to Mom to triangulate the coordinates and plot our course to the crash site in the Minor Erg. As always, when we piled into Clovis, our vintage 68 Chome Landmaster, Mom reminded us of the grim dangers waiting for us in the desert. Bandits, slavers, cultists, and of course, the old man of the desert himself, the Great Sandworm. When we finally arrived at the sector our coordinates were within, we hid Clovis under a tarp and moved in on foot. As always, it was up to me and my little brother Coda to scout ahead and look for danger. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, that seems like a grown-up job. Why would you and your cute little brother be sent ahead to scout? The truth is, we rely on that cuteness to lull our enemies into a false sense of security. Then, we kill them real good. Coda can separate a man from his jewels in less than 2 seconds. I've seen him do it. But after a whole lot of dust and nothing, we finally came up upon the coordinates marked on our map. And what do you know? The crash ship was nowhere to be seen. Of course, Mom and Dad immediately set to arguing about it while the rest of us fanned out.
You're an idiot, Finn O'Gary. Don't you dare blame my calculations on this fiasco. I should have listened to my mother and entered the sisterhood. At least then, I'd be married off to a man of consequence.
You wouldn't be married to anything but a mop and bucket. Instead of kids, you'd have hallways to clean. And you know those witches got a lot of hallways.
What do you know about the Bene Gesserit?
Sector weather
You
alert.
don't even know how
A large
to
sandstorm is approaching.
I know one thing I'd like to subtract.
Hey, Mom and Dad, look what Phaedra and Bree just found.
While my parents were bickering, my big sisters, Phaedra and Bree, had uncovered a hatch in the ground beneath layers of sand and scree. It took some cutting, some prying, and a whole lot of cussing, but my dad finally got the hatch to open to reveal a ladder going down. Dad led the way, his glow cutting through the darkness as we descended for what seemed like an eternity. The smooth ladder shaft was marked with ancient warning signs in a language that Phaedra said was Proto-Galactic, whatever that means. Dad said it meant that the place at the bottom of the ladder was a part of the old empire. Finn Jr. said they were around a really, really long time ago and sent their scientists all over the universe to very cool stuff. Dad said finding their old stuff is our family pastime.
The fate of the O'Gary clan has always been tied to remnants of the old empire, whether it was back on Hegel or right here on Arrakis. Look at how we're drawn to one of their facilities without even knowing it was here.
When we finally got to the bottom of the ladder, we found ourselves in a small antechamber. That's when Mom noticed a series of small, almost invisible switches along the wall. With a little bit of trial and error, we activated the mechanism. A screen flickered to life, displaying a map of the facility. Dad examined the map and explained that we were in an auxiliary substation, built to support nearby old Empire ecolabs with technical matters. This was very exciting for Dad because it meant that there were even more testing stations out there just waiting for us to find them. But for now, we had this substation before us. Mom figured out where we were on the map. It seemed we had entered through an emergency escape tunnel, but when we tried the door leading back to the main area, it wouldn't open no matter what we tried. Dad began to despair, but Mom kept her head and found us another route back into the complex through a twisty utility duct. But there was a catch. The utility duct was incredibly narrow, too small for any grown-ups to fit through. This was my moment to shine. With a quick pep talk from my mom and a promise to be careful, I wriggled into the tight space, inching my way forward. The walls closed in around me, but in true O'Gary spirit, I kept my cool, determined to reach the other side. About 30 meters in, I felt a tug on the safety rope tied around my waist. It had reached its limit. I couldn't go any further unless I disconnected it.
Sally, you're at the end of the rope. You want to come back, Carter?
I can't turn around here. It's too tight. I'll have to disconnect and keep going.
Are you sure, Sally? That's an awful risk. We won't be able to help if anything goes wrong.
You didn't raise me to be a coward. What does Dad always say that Owen O'Gary is for?
Is it obnoxious? I thought it was obstinate.
No, you sillies. It's audacious. I'll be fine. Just keep a lookout for trouble. I unhooked the safety rope and kept pushing forward, fingers crossed that the passage would lead somewhere. The angle of the duct meant there's no turning back. If it was a dead end, I was surely a goner. But hey, what's an adventure without a little risk? I think I can see something up ahead. It's an access hatch. Here's hoping I can open it from inside. I made it! The access hatch opened onto a huge chamber, lit by a soft, eerie glow. It was a real treasure trove of ancient technology, preserved perfectly through the ages. I had found the mother lode. After marveling at my discovery for a spell, I managed to backtrack to the escape tunnel where my family was waiting. Now I understood why we were never able to open that door. It was blocked by an ancient power loader. Fortunately, the control fob was still in place, so I was able to move that great beast away from the door.
Honey, are you okay?
I'm fine, Mom.
Where are you going, Finn? Our daughter almost died, and you're more interested in salvage.
She seems fine to me. More than fine, in fact. She's spectacular.
Our daughter or the power loader?
Can't we be excited for both? This is a VK5000 powered work loader. The last exosuit to come off the Venhold assembly line before the company was split up into Combined Mercantile and the Fold Space Shipping Company.
Do you mean...
Yep. The predecessors to CHOAM and the Spacing Guild.
Wow.
After the excitement died down, we carefully extracted as much as we could carry, making sure to document everything for later study. It was our most successful expedition yet. Back at our shop, we spent days cataloging and cleaning our finds, preparing them for sale. And that's where you come in, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's our Old Empire extravaganza. And you won't believe our prices. We have SD converters, we have anti-induction modules, we have cobalt-tipped Frams, we have articulated John doors for men and women. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
Alright, I think we're ready to go. Let's see what we got in here. Alright, so I want that inventory to be empty, basically. My vehicle backup tool. Man, that was such a funny story they told there. I didn't bring my vehicle backup tool with me? Oh no, here it is, 7. Okay. Cool. Alright, so I got my lower quality cut array. Because the cut array I have in there is super nice, and I don't want to lose it. Let's see, I brought my water with me this time. It's whatever, I have a ton of these waters at home. Yeah, so... here we go. I am going here. Wonder what's going on in there. Chattel Passage. Oh no! Chateau. Well, I do need to kill 10 slavers. What shot hell means. I think it's, if that's what I think it means. Here, should we go check it out? 5. Let's store my vehicle. Alright, here we go. Cool. Okay, I've only got 26 bullets. But it's fine. I have the voice to pull people towards me. I could probably join House Atreides after this by killing 10 slavers. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, that was crazy. Good thing I had my sound turned up. There we go. We got somebody right there. Ooh, this is gonna be pretty intense right here. I feel like coming up. All right, I probably get a couple pot shots at them with my rifle to pull them over towards me, and then I'm gonna have to decide a place to fight. Scared me. Everything's scaring me now. I got more bullets. Oh, is that a guy right there? Is this an enemy? Oh, excellent. A little stealth kill.
Huh? I require backup! Ooh, I've got you covered.
Alright, Deadpool over here. There we go. Oh shit. Look at this. Alright.
Shields up! Enemy sighted! They're coming! Shield on! Your water is mine!
God, I need to get out of here. These guys are too much. Critically injured. Oh no. Run, 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 run. God, double teaming me with grenades and all that stuff. Okay. Maybe don't get in close like that next time so quickly. Maybe take a couple pot shots and pull one of them away. I can handle these fools. Alright, here we go. There we go, finally.
Grenade out! am empty.
That was pretty cool. They were in anti-gravity that I pulled them towards me.
Song of Two Homes.
Oh my god, that was crazy fight that I just did there.
Spice-scented air and
Oh,
shadows
man.
cast by twin moons. Fleeting light, dust devils dancing on the dunes. Gold on gold, a wind that whispers throughout empty nights. To rustle and caress the sand, the landscape shifts and sighs. Rises up and forms anew, sings a song to me. And I see our footprints, swallowed by the sandy sea. I recall the mist of morning tides and the scent of salt upon the breeze. Gentle and soothing, waves caressing the deep and restless seas. Blue upon grey, the ceaseless call of seabirds out among the cliffs. The salt waves fall and rise, born now and dying, salt tears sting my eyes. How long ago it seems, and I know that our gardens blossom only in my dreams.
Alright, some pretty good loot here. How much money did I just make? 1,000? Nice. What is this? Intel. Take the 10 intel! Oh my gosh, that's gonna help me with my research. Wow. Don't I have a welder somewhere? Do I have a welder with me right now? I have a welder with me right now. Let's try this out. I can't. Oh, what is this? It's like an advanced fabricator right there. Alright, cool. Cleared these guys out. Alright, let's ride my bike through now. Now I know I'm not going to get shot at.
There's someone
shit.
here.
God, what's these respawns? They're so fast.
Need to reload.
God damn, the respawns are so fast. They need to slow that down a little bit. They should change respawns to match like player player density or something like that. You know, like there's probably a way to do that, right? Where it's like, oh, like, is there 10 people waiting in this area? All right, respawn automatically, right? Just fucking respawn automatically, right? But if like there's only one person there, it's like, yo, slow that down. All right, where am I going? How do I get up? I guess I can just climb.
It's going to be another hot one today, folks. It's already 70 degrees Celsius in the shade, and the day's just started. All we can do is put one foot in front of the other and face what comes with honor and determination. This is Tolliver Camp from the heart of Arakeen, guiding you through your day.
This game is absolutely amazing. I'm really enjoying this game. It's so much worth. I paid $45 for it because I had a $5 credit on Steam. Alright, which way we go? Here, from here. Straight left. Did I bring my blaster? Yeah, I did. I had to bring my surveying probe. There's a land bridge over here. Let's try to get to the land bridge. Somebody built
now we
on
bring
top.
you
Oh, come
through their
on, bro.
eyes.
Why would you build on top of the
First-hand
land
accounts
bridge?
from the front lines, presented by your host,
That's
Redondo
annoying, dude.
Monroe.
People can't drive
Today,
across it anymore,
in another
probably.
poignant and moving episode, we delve into the heart of a mother's sacrifice and the bravery of her son, as conveyed through their personal writings.
Fiona Thorne, a devoted mother, has
He's
remained
off to the side,
steadfast and
technically,
resilient
probably.
throughout the long years of conflict. Her diary reflects the unwavering morale of the
I'm going
Atreides
here,
families,
then I'm
supporting
going
their
there.
loved ones and our fighting forces. One fateful day last year, our Special Missions cohort executed a daring raid against a Harkonnen position in the minor erg known as Three Rock Station. Sergeant Eric Thorne, a highly trained member of the elite strike force known as Gurney's Own, was part of that operation.
Another sleepless night. The sound of the wind reminds me of the distant echoes of battle. I can't help but think of my son, out there in the desert, fighting for our beloved Duke. I've heard rumors that Eric was involved in the incursion at Three Rock Station, and that the confrontation became very bloody. But still, he writes that his spirits remain high. I pray for his safety and the swift end of this bloodshed.
In his letters sent from his unit, as Gurney's Own are deployed wherever the need is greatest, Eric expresses both resolve and an unwavering commitment to our cause.
Mother, the Harkonnens fight viciously, but our intelligence is sound, and we are able to hit them at their weakest. It's hard to remember the peace and serene beauty of our beloved Caladan when all you see is sand and blood. The soldiers in my unit are strong and determined, and I draw strength from their courage. I miss you and home dearly, but I know our struggle is just.
After the fierce fighting at Three Rock Station, Eric's unit was redeployed to the Western Reach, striking against Harkonnen spice crews in the deep desert. Through sheer determination, a critical position was taken, but at great cost.
The news I hear about Eric's unit is grim. Many lives lost, including some of Eric's closest friends. My heart aches for him, and for all the families grieving tonight.
Mother, I feel that our small unit is a valuable resource in this war of assassins, but we've lost many good men. My dear friends, it's hard to keep faith when you see so much death. The Harkonnens are brutal and show no mercy, Mother. They burned our wounded alive, and I've seen them torture our captives in ways I can hardly describe. But I remember what you always said about our duty to the Duke, about honor and courage. I try to live by those words, even when everything seems lost.
As the confrontations along the demarcation lines grew fiercer, Gurney's own succeeded in breaking the Harkonnen supply lines, but in many of the missions, they suffered heavy casualties.
News has reached us of another successful operation. But Eric's last letter spoke of horrors I can barely fathom. I am hoping now, beyond hope, that his unit will be given reprieve, and that my son will be returned to me.
But destiny willed it otherwise, and Gurney's own were deployed once again to undermine Harkonnen positions near the shield wall. From the mission camp, Eric writes,
Dear Mother, I don't know when I'll be able to write again. The Harkonnen positions are strong, and however careful our planning, we are sure to sustain grave losses. But still, none of us hesitates. We fight for House Atreides, for our people. Though I must confess, even the glory of Three Rock Station feels hollow amidst the bloodshed I now have witnessed. I must tell you, Atreides operatives too have been driven to acts I thought unimaginable. And we do what we must to secure victory, but I wonder at the cost to our souls. I miss you. I fear I may never see you again.
Later that same month, it was reported that Sergeant Eric Thorne was declared missing in action during a clandestine raid. His mother's heartache reminds us of the ultimate sacrifice made by so many.
Eric is missing. My son, my brave boy, lost to this endless war. I am proud of him, of his courage and his honor. But I cannot help the bitterness that fills my heart. We give so much, and for what? What good is the... and the when the endless sands of Arrakis swallow our children whole?
Fiona Thorne's sacrifice is a testament to the strength and resilience of House Atreides. Let us honor her and all those who endure the trials of this war, as we strive for a future where their sacrifices are not in vain.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
Oh, I'm at the wrong one. I don't want to do this one just now.
Who goes there? How do I get out of this cavern, man?
crawl, I guess. I can climb, I guess. Yeah, I'm pretty good at climbing. This is so ridiculous. Alright. Let's see. Where's a good place to climb out? Okay, enemies over there. Okay, that looks like a good crawl out place right there. Where is that? Yeah, it's this way. Okay. Oh, it's like right here. Okay, that's my good crawl out place. Okay. Running over here, skills. Sure, whatever. Anti-gravity field will be. Whose bike is this? Somebody else is nearby, another player. Alright. Okay, I think I can climb this pillar up here. Okay, here we go.
And now, we journey to the front lines with another episode of The Young Guardians, as we follow 3 young cadets on their journeys to glory. And now, The Young Guardians.
Oh my god, I hate that. It lags where I can't loot.
A captivating saga of bravery,
Yeah,
loyalty,
this game has pretty frustrating things about it. Okay, I thought that was a player for some reason.
When we last left our 3 young House Atreides aspirants,
I don't know why I thought
they
that
had
was a player.
received their orders to join the War of Assassins on Arrakis. After crossing the known universe on a guild highliner, our heroes are briefed on what awaits them in the desert sands below.
Now, you must think of the planet's surface as you would any environment hostile to human life. Because make no mistake, troopers, while you're there, while there's oxygen to breathe and the atmosphere won't kill you outright, everything else will. Your destination is Helios Gate, a Bastion-class fortress overlooking the northern frontier. You'll be reinforcing 3 Company of the 5th Rapid Deployment Cohort. Captain Amstrad and the Fighting 5th have repelled no less than 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. That means you'll be relieving some tired and haggard troops. And, just remember why you're here and who you're fighting for. That's right, for the Duke.
As our 3 young guardians cross the gangway to their dropship, certain nerves and anxieties come boiling to the surface.
Taryn, are you okay?
Whoa, you just missed a trooper on the lower gangway. You didn't even notice.
Gross.
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, I think that slig chowder isn't sitting too well.
It's okay to be nervous, Taryn. I'm bloody terrified. Although I'm not sure if I'm more afraid of the Harkonnen or the planet itself.
Both are horrible. But my greatest fear is failure and letting my family down.
That's hogwash. You've already lived up to your family.
We were top of our class at the war gym. Our names are inscribed on the Great Pillar.
After Aiden and his crew were disqualified and summarily executed. But I have so much pressure on me to perform.
Nice flying there.
Peons can't possibly understand what it's like to be not familiar. To live under a microscope.
Man, that was crazy.
For every little thing. Sometimes I'm jealous of the freedom you guys have.
Freedom to toil for every waking hour.
Or freedom to starve when the crop yield is low.
What about freedom to be beaten if we bump into one of our betters?
Oh, yeah, there
you know
we
what
go.
I mean.
Flying right now.
Sorry, guys.
All right.
I'm just worried about our deployment. Worried about what? My brother says Helios Gate is outdated and of limited strategic value.
So?
Well, you heard the commander. 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. Is it really worth the risk?
I thought you wanted to prove yourself, Golden Boy.
Life must be so hard as a noble.
Wow, I'm almost there.
I'm an ass. Lay off me.
Look, we just need to stick together and remember our training.
And who knows? These things ebb and flow. We may not even see any action for quite some time.
Oh, I made it. Okay.
As their dropship navigated
So glad I got the
flak-filled
planetologist
descent corridor, our three guardians could see the action unfolding below.
Get up, that's the Dune! We are coming in hot! We are entering a live combat zone! Do not, repeat, do not linger at the dropship once we are touched down! We need marksmen to observation decks, and the rest of you, reinforcing access points. Helios Gate must hold.
Terran, Lyra, and Amon are deployed to different positions around the Helios Gate fortress. Terran is stationed at the main gate, ready to repel all comers, while Lyra is perched on an observation deck with scope and las rifle.
They're trying to cut the gate solenoids. We need a marksman tasked on the front gate.
I got you, trooper. Cutter, team down.
Meanwhile, Amon and his team of Suspensor-born skirmishers streak across the sky through a fusillade of lasgun fire.
Land behind them! Land behind them! On my position! Textbook flanking maneuver.
The battle raged on as the numerically superior Harkonnen forces pressed their advantage. But while the defenders of Helios Gate were outgunned and outnumbered, their fighting spirit remained unbroken.
We're not going to be able to hold the gate for much longer. Can I get another marksman tasking for the front gate?
Negative, trooper. We've got all guns keeping their ornithopters at bay. Look out, Burrow!
That squashed some odds.
As day turns to night, the Harkonnen forces prepare for a final desperate assault. The defenders, exhausted but resolute, ready themselves once again for the coming battle.
This is it, troopers! Helios Gate stands tall once again! We have gunships coming in on an assault vector from Paris! We just need to hang on until they get here. For the Duke!
In the thick of the battle, Terran continues to defend the front gate, his strength and determination an inspiration to those around him.
They're trying to break through the old-fashioned way.
Lyra's precision fire thins the ranks of the oncoming enemy as Amon is redeployed to the battlement.
I've been hit! The front gate isn't gonna hold!
Terran finds himself in a perilous situation. He is injured, and the position he holds is about to be overrun by the enemy. Lyra, from her vantage point, sees Terran's predicament and desperately tries to provide cover fire.
Hold on, trooper. I'm trying to cover you. Oh, they just took down many.
But then, just as hope seems lost, Amon streaks, Suspensor-born, across the sky and fights his way to his fellow young guardian.
Come on, Terran, let's move! It's too late. The gate won't hold. We're gonna be overrun.
Are you sure about that, Terran? So much for the Harkford round. That's it. They're falling back. And they're broken.
When
the smoke clears, the casualties on both sides are many. But in the end, the Harkonnen forces are repelled, and the defenders of Helios Gate stand tall. But at what cost?
You've done your Duke proud this day, troopers. Helios Gate stands because of your bravery.
We did it. We really did it.
23 confirmed kills. I'm told that's a fortress record for newbies.
And this is just the beginning. Now they know what we're capable of.
For House Atreides, and for each other, we'll face all comers together.
And so, the siege of Helios Gate comes to an end, marking the first of many trials our young guardians will face. Their journey of honor and courage has truly begun.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior. This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful Communinet crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you it will get better. War is hell, but our cause is just, and there's no other possible outcome than total victory.
Messed up. Level 30 something. It seems like I've maxed out most of my skills right now. Oh man, this game is so messed up, man. Look at that. Oh, this is where they put people? Oh my god, that's insane. They put you in a little locker and you're just fucked
Into the jaws of death. One more Dune.
God damn, well I should go clear this place out because I need this request.
Dune onward. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade, the las guns must down, he said. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade.
Okay.
No one to hesitate,
and then I'll probably head home after
their
that.
reckless hate. Harkonnen, villainy. The troops not to ask what's right. They carry our sacred light, theirs.
Oh my
but
god,
to
this was an
stand
old
and fight.
thing.
Into the desert storm blew the brave soldiers. Lasguns to right of them. Lasguns to left of them. Lasguns in front
How do I
of
turn the
them.
radio off?
Lightning and fire beam forward to final breath.
Oh, I guess I'm not ready for this yet. Okay. This is later on. This game's pretty brutal, man. Look at me, an assassin in a still suit, ready to stab some people. Yeah, this must be a later vision. I have to do them in order, I guess. Alright, well, we're done here. Let's get to the wreck of the palace. Or payas, if you were speaking Spanish. Alright, I'll be unlocking Blade Master later today. Is the wreck of the palace? Yeah, so let's head to this base. How am I gonna make my way there? You know what I should do? I should scale this, actually. Might as well while I'm here, right? 5, here we go. Alright, let's turn on the radio again. Can I scale this major cliff with rank 1 planetologist? I think I can. Because I also have soldier. Oh, that was sucked. Biome heat increased. Heat level 3, oh my gosh. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's regen all my health, all my stamina. is gonna be a hard one. Okay, so here we go. Watch this. Oh man, that's for flying, dude. Alright, make it over here to the left. I think there's a spot to stop. Oh yeah, I think I can make it up. Alright, there's a ledge up there. I think I can make it. I'm so close. Alright. Time to wait for stamina to regen. Okay, there. I did drink a little bit of water here. Let's drink my final bit of water in my canteen. But I still have a bunch of my still suit left. Alright, here we go. And then that, and then this, and then crab on. Oh my god, I love this game. Okay, this is gonna be iffy if I'm gonna be able to do this right now. Oh no. Oh no. Jesus, man. Okay, let's try this again. So the issue there was that I don't know what the issue there was, but I was trying to grappling hook again. Okay, let's just climb. We're so close. I barely used any stamina there on that climb. I just used enough for my grappling hook. Can I climb all the way up? Straight up. Oh, we're so close. 18, 17, 16, 15, 13, 12. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. No! Alright. We're so close. Is there anywhere to stop part way? We're so close to climbing this. I'm about to make it to the deep desert. This is the deep desert I'm near right now. Oh, you know what? Let's go like this. 23 meters. Okay. I think that ledge to the left over there is... Oh, come on. That was bad. Oh, there we go, there we go. Nice. Alright, on the left here, on the left. Oh my gosh, here we go, here we go. Here we go. Let's get this. Let's get this. I'm so close to getting it. 16, 15, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nope. Okay. I got it this time. I got it this time. All right, full up. Get my water full up too. Anti-grab. Oh no! What was that? What was that, man? I bounced off the wall. It should have bounced off of it. All right. All right. Let me take a sip of water. Try this again. Tell me they don't want me to get there. Alright, here we go. Oh man. Should I just climb straight up? I should have climbed to the left. This might be it though. That was like a perfect launch right there. Oh my gosh. God, that's horrible. Probably gonna run out of water here. Trying to get up this. Okay, this is it. This is it right here. We got it right here. Can I rest right here? No, I can't. Oh no, this is not as good as I thought. Okay, there we go. Let's rest right here. Okay. This is it right here. I think I'm higher than I was last time. Hopefully I'm higher than I was last time. Okay. This is it right here. This is it. We got it. We got it. Yeah. Yeah. I think I can make that. Ooh, there's a little trick. There's a little trick right there. Oh, come on. Don't you fail me now. 16, 15, 14, 13, 10. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. No! What was that? What was that? I was on the ledge. I was on the ledge. I'll start this again. I need to do. I need to do anti-gravity, then grappling hook. Alright, here we go. You're not supposed to do this, I don't think. This is the Great Shield Wall. We're not supposed to do this, but I'm doing it anyways, because I'm a madman. What was that? I keep getting screwed by this thing. Alright. Alright. Back at this shitty spot. Okay. I think I figured it out. Maybe go like laterally to my left. Alright, straight climbing, just straight climbing. Screw it, let's see here. Oh man, I don't know. This is gonna be close. Yo, I think this is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. Oh, we can't go because I don't have a. Here we go. I don't have a vehicle, so we can't go, can we? I made it all the way to the shield wall. flying vehicle is required, yeah. Alright. I better get the hell out of here. Well, that was fun. Made it to the shield wall without a copter. Because I'm a badass. Motherfucker. Alright. How do we get out of here without dying? I guess I could just cling to the wall here, right? See, there we go, yeah. Look at that. Yeah, that's what we'll do, just keep clinging to the wall here. And then go like this. Yeah. What was that? Why did I take damage there? There we go, that's a good way to do it. Alright, I think I can drive out of here mostly. Maybe I drive out the south here. Watch for that quicksand down there. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, actually, that base is not really viable. I should head back to my main home base. Much easier that way. So I'm gonna mark this right here. So when you get to the mark, that means there's quicksand. Where am I going? I'm going that way. We are going to do about to just start speed. There we go. Alright. It's funny how they do that. Does that? It's like they don't care. It's always gonna end up right side up. This game is actually has some very forgiving aspects to it. It's like, oh yeah, of course that works, right? Like, because they want you to keep your vehicle. They don't want you using your vehicle over something dumb like a cliff jump. Okay, coming up on the quicksand. I can just hang a left here. Oh shit. That's the quicksand right there. It's a lot of quicksand. Man, that's a big old thing of quicksand. Oh, is that also the deep desert? Wow, there's quicksand on the edge of the deep desert. That's so scary. Alright, I guess I can ride along the edge here. What's this here? Piece of scrap metal? Oh yeah, salvage metal. Oh yeah, man. That was worth stopping. Oh my god, look at all that quicksand there. Is that quicksand? No, that's not. Okay. That's just normal sand right there. Oh, you know, that might be actually. I gotta be really careful. I could lose my bike here. I could die. Which would really suck because I just went on a massive mission right here. Let's see. I'm just gonna cut across here like this. Let's see how this goes. I'm getting pretty close to exploring the whole map. I need a few more zones. Alright, let's go fill up on the, since we're heading back home. Let's fill up on everything. I don't really have my nice cutter ray, but I can also just loot this stuff while it's on loose on the ground right here, right? Sure, whenever I need this cloth fabric, also who cares? I'm just grabbing like really just. I mean that carbon was good. That's like actually good loot that I actually am on right now. I'm on the carbon cycle. So what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna go back home. Then I'm gonna go become a swordmaster. Okay, just right along the edge here. This game is amazing. I'm so glad I got this game. I've been waiting to buy it. You know, for a release, this is like one of the least buggy releases I've played. You know, I don't know what it is. Like, it's not really that buggy, to be honest. Like, I mean, there is the one thing that is sometimes you'll get crippling lag randomly, but you know, that's like it's not. It doesn't really happen that often. You know, I think I died maybe once like that, and I didn't have my vehicle. I had to craft another vehicle just to get back to where I was. All right, let's see. Oh, I need to cross here. Oh no. How did I not get any worm sound that time? That was weird. This guy's got his plot of land, but he's never really built anything. And there we are, home sweet home. Oh, I left my nice cutter ray at that other place. It's fine though. When I go become a swordmaster, I'll go pick it up, and I'll make a run. Carry everything back. So there's nothing inside this thing, right? Okay, cool. What if I go like this? Let's refuel. No items refueling. Of course, there's not any items. All right, let's go like this. My credits right here. 2,000, awesome. And then I had 6,000 at the other place. Let's see what I got here. I've got 9,000 here, 6,000 the other place. So I'm back to where I was kind of before. Pretty sure this other guy jacked me. Which fucking sucked, right? It was like, yo, come on, bro. I remember, like, I was like, oh, yeah, like, here. He was like, oh, yeah, just don't mind. Just fucking deposit a bunch of shit there for me. Oh, my God. Anyways. need to get this Dune Reaper. Alright. Cool, look at that. I got like 4 of those. We got 5 things at 1,000, right? What is this I got? Ooh, nice. 57 damage. I got a sniper rifle? What? Let's go. I got a sniper rifle. Only 3 shots. That's perfect, though. Oh, picking people off, man. All right. I mean, yeah, that's gonna be like 4 on 4 though. Right here, yeah, boom. There we go. Yeah, this one's like more. Okay, so maybe I do want to get a machine gun now. Have a sniper rifle and a machine gun, right? Okay. I need to get another blood purifier. I don't really have time to build right now, though. Let's see. I need to make it to the wreck of the Palas. Nice, I can put this all the way out like this. Cool. Yep. Alright, I'm back. Man. Alright, let's build. Howdy, partner.
Hey, player, you know where some flower sands at?
You want some dew?
Flower sands, I need to find.
Oh, flower sands. Oh, is it like that white cloud over there?
That might be it, yeah.
Well, good luck on your search. Careful about the worms.
You too.
look, it's a Muad'Dib. Alright, let's get myself in a spot where I can go. Alright, I guess I'm ready to go. Oh, yeah. Hospital blood. What if I put one tread on my bike? That's two.
Identify yourself.
Shit.
Found you. I need some backup.
Reveal yourself.
Die.
Okay, let's go hide over here. We gotta search the wreck. This is a PvP zone too, so if I find a player, they can totally wreck me. Luckily, it's 12 at night. And I don't think anybody's here.
Eyes on target.
There we go. Jesus, man, what am I doing here? This is what it takes to be a swordmaster.
Someone's here. I require assistance.
Okay, I have to make my way to the front.
Enemy sight.
Die, die, die.
Nice. Easily dispatched. Didn't even take any damage that time. Oh no, do I not have radiation gear? So I can't do this, can I? Make it through the main corridor here. Just make a run for it. Screw it.
Reveal yourself.
I need a wristband to get through there.
8th day in a row of desanding the engine core. Unsure how the sand even gets in. Had Higgs borrow some extra hands to help look for leaks and tears in the hull. Nothing. I'm starting to imagine the Hawks flipped someone just to have them sprinkle a fistful of dust in the gears. It's everywhere. In our bunks, in our chow. Our ships just aren't built to go up against these tiny grains of sand. You could park this ship in Lake Argent for a week and not a drop of water would get in. But the sand eroded into specks. Specks that sneak through every last little crevice. Specks of daily maintenance. Guess what thrilling obstacle we'll be tackling tomorrow? Did you guess sand?
Where is everybody?
it lagging? I hate that. It won't like. Okay, so where the hell is this goddamn thing? Where the hell's the passkey? Looks like a safe spot. I'm gonna look up a I'm gonna look up a walkthrough here because this is ridiculous. Okay, here we go. Watching a video. I thought I had a safe spot. Basically, we're here. I said go into the next room and climb up. So go over here. Okay. Use a cut array to open. Quickly now, let's run back before those guys respawn. Okay. Alright, here we go.
Identify yourself. Who goes? Identify yourself. Where is everybody? Hands up! Engage the enemy. Eyes on hostile.
Easily handled these guys. be it right here. Oh, that's it right there, right? Yeah, the one with the little DNA or whatever. We're so close. Where do I have to go? Is it right here? Oh, is that it? No, it wouldn't be outside like that. It's gotta be in this room, right? Looking it up. This is so ridiculous. Okay, it's some little weird thing here. It's this thing right here. Okay. So weird. Whatever. Okay. We're out of here then. I didn't get PvP'd to death. My vehicle's over there. Let's go get my vehicle and let's get the hell out of here.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, I guess I'm stuck in the PvP zone for a full minute then, until the sandstorm comes. Oh no, my vehicle! Oh, let's see if I can go get my vehicle. Where's my vehicle? It's to the left here.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh my god, I'm dead from the weather storm because I thought I had my vehicle. I thought I needed my vehicle. Oh no. Am I dead to the weather storm? It's the storm? That was so dumb of me. I thought didn't have my vehicle. Alright, we are gonna wait here till the storm goes, then we're gonna go back to home base. Imperial Station testing number 76. God, this is so difficult to become a Blade Master. It's almost worth it to start Blade Master then, right? And then get better. With Better Jester, it's just all you gotta do is go to. Yeah, I'm gonna go home base first. Then we'll go up to number 76. Alright, here we go. bad right here because it's like straight uphill. Bad. It's late at night too, so there's like nobody else on here. There's nobody else on, so there's worms are only hunting me probably. That was a benefit for the PvP area. Okay. We made it. Oh, I got a awesome thing. I got some really awesome stuff and a good amount of money. So let's head back to this. Let's deposit all this. And then it's 12:30 at night. I've been streaming for a while. Get Blade Master tonight. Blade Master's so good. I didn't realize how tough a Blade Master was. Maybe you start Blade Master then. Because it's easier to get some Bene Gesserit than Blade Master. You should take the Arakeen, which literally you just get 5,000 credits. Time using that new door with the vehicle. I parked my vehicle. Refuel. Do I have my welder equipped? No, I don't have my welder equipped. Alright. That was a good little journey there. This design's not great, but whatever. Yeah, alright, let's see here. Deposit all my blood. have sold that. What am I doing? Whatever. Alright. It's getting pretty late. I need one of those. Alright. Let's see what we got here. What's that weapon? Give me one of those instead. Okay, so let's go Imperial testing station. but I have a shield and too much quicksand around here.
Yeah, if you keep going left over here, and there's a gap in between. Hold on, you can kind of see it on the map.
I did mark that. Thank you. I passed it for sure. Have a good one.
Hell yeah, good luck. Yeah, we've watched people go out there and blow up, so be careful.
That's crazy. This game is so awesome. Everybody's like usually even very helpful or just quiet, right? You know, it's not like, I mean, I had like one person swear at me at the start of the game, and then I think I might have got that in the stream. It's called me a derogatory term for female genitalia, and then I was like, look at these noobs drinking water, drinking Dune. So thirsty, right? Because I'm pretty sure they ran by and they started drinking Dune right next to me, and I was like, really? Unless it was somebody else. And then I'm just perpetuating a bunch of hatred towards other people. Anyways, it was kind of funny though. I was like, you guys are really, look, it's Jabba. Or the Jabba Rift. Turns out that's where Lucas got his name, the name Jabba from, possibly. Alright. Testing station. Actually, let's run a little farther.
Damn! Empty! Kill them all! Kill them all!
Let's go loot this one. We get much better at combat, though. I don't know if you can if anybody can tell that's watching this, but. There's the testing station. Level up, nice. Right now they're gonna want me to do something here, right? I like these testing stations, they're really awesome actually. Search the station. I gotta go way deep in there. Probably gonna have to fight a bunch of people too. It's fine. I have my full DPS set up right now, which is grappling hook to stun them, range stun. The voice to get people closer to me. And I have this like Prana Bindu strikes to stun blade. People with blades.
You've arrived at Botanical Testing Station number 76. I'm Station Leader Reimar Thuringer. We at the station have been assigned the task of exploring the viability of numerous commercially important botanical species from across the Imperium. Here, on Arrakis. I knew this would be a difficult assignment, but it has proven all but impossible. Face it, this planet is a far cry from Ikaz. Do they really expect to grow fogwood, alaka, or sappho root here? Well, we might have more success with some of the species native to Giddy Prime. Anything that can survive that hellish environment might have a chance on this one.
Alright, hold on. I need to get a drink, actually. Be right back.
You've arrived at Botanical Testing Station number 76. I'm Station Leader Reimar Thuringer. We at the station have been assigned the task of exploring viability.
Break this! I found them! You are mine!
Shielding!
God, they're teaming up on me.
You've arrived at Botanical Testing Station number 76.
I'm out of fucking energy.
I'm Station Leader Reimar Thuringer. We at the station have been assigned the task of exploring the viability of numerous commercially important botanical species from across the on Arrakis. I knew this would be but it has proven all but impossible. Face it, this Trannies, Far Cry, Kneecaps. Do they really expect to go Bogwood, Alaka, or Sappho route here? Well, we might have more success with some of the species native to Giddy Tribe. Anything that can survive that hellish environment might have a chance.
Jesus, man. God. Too many opponents. There's too much bullshit, right? Like, I can do this, right? Here we go. Going back in.
You've arrived at Botanical Testing Station number 76. I'm Station Leader Reimar Thuringer. We at the station have been assigned the task of exploring the viability of numerous commercially important botanical species from across the Imperium. Here, on Arrakis.
Oh my god, I hate it when it lags like that on me, dude. Yeah, this is what sucks about the game is that it's online only. So sometimes it's just like really laggy, right? And it's like, what the hell's going on? It's like, let me loot. Loot everything. And then also sucks, I'm in a dungeon. Everything's gonna respawn, right?
The Huffaf mines are progressing well, and we can look forward to a good harvest of both Huffaf oil and Crimskull fiber. With careful cultivation, our yields should easily meet our requirements. But I will remind you once more of our bargain. I teach your slavers to make Crimskull binders, and in exchange, I gain the right to sell the oil to the lens makers.
Shields up!
Finally. Yeah. Alright, let's rush this shit. Already got that right.
Identify yourself.
Where's my reinforcements? We've got incoming. Your water is mine. We've got incoming.
Almost done. Alright, here we go. Yeah, let's keep going. Keep going, keep going. Almost done.
I see someone.
Are they gonna come for me? Not. Looks to be an MK3. Let me rock that. Rocking an MK2.
Someone's here. Where is my reinforcement?
Attention, rope makers! Do not use your fingers to extract fibers from the vines. Crimson fibers claw tighter as you pull. You will lose circulation and fingers. Fingerless workers have no value to our operation.
Reveal
Use
yourself.
the tools.
Grenade out!
I've got you covered.
Was I already here? No, I wasn't. Oh, the lag, dude. Man. lagging pretty bad right here. These guys should have loot on me. I think they're lagging pretty bad. I don't know. They're stuck in the wall like that or something. Right, here we go. Oh, this is probably right here. Yes! I remember this one trick. Come on. This one's it. Alright, let's get ahead of this fucking bullshit. Oh, this looks like it. It's always a secret room, right? Now that I'm in a safe spot, I'm gonna look it up. So glad people actually like have done this before me. Okay, good thing I looked this up because I walked right by it. It's in the next room over. Alright, looks like I cleared out all this. And then I might just run my ass out of here because I have some speed boost. So yeah, it's this thing right here. So I think I'm done. I think we're back to Arno. Yeah, so I can become a Blade Master now. Finally. Is that a quick exit out that way?
Your insistence on testing the products was distasteful, but the captive's attempt to kill me certainly made it more palatable. Despite his size, a single strand of Crimscale rope was sufficient to completely restrain the subject. The more he struggled, the tighter it became. I can only assume from his howls of agony that the Inkvine lash performed as intended. As a further note, a strand of Crimscale placed around the throat is an effective means of silencing a prisoner. Any attempt at vigorous shouting causes the Crimscale to draw tighter. Be warned. This will almost certainly prove fatal if coupled with the agony of Inkvine blows.
Okay. Oh wow, I don't have to clear that whole way out, do I? Alright. Is this the way out? Oh man, nice. Look at that.
You've arrived at Botanical Testing Station number 76. I'm Station Leader Reimar Thuringer. We at the station have been assigned the task of exploring the viability of numerous commercially important botanical species from across the Imperium. Here, on Arrakis. I knew this would be a difficult assignment, but it has proven all but impossible. Face it, this planet is a far cry from Ikaz. Do they really expect to grow far?
Okay, that was a very successful run. I had some very difficult combat there. I need a better melee weapon after this. Oh man, these guys right there. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Actually, I can just run past. What am I doing? What's this? Bye!
Eyes on hostile.
See you later. Yeah. I'm always going to keep that ability. That ability's absolutely overpowered. This is like, hey, let me disappear. I mean, I could possibly get out of a worm. I could possibly like outrun a worm with that almost, you know? Alright, so Arno's up there. How are we gonna get up there? I could just run. Let's just run, yeah? Let's get to the shield wall. Let's get to the walls. Or the walls. The cliff face. And we'll switch my loadout once we get to the cliff face. Progressing nicely here. Yeah, I just need to find where the next thing is. Is that quicksand here? Alright, I could scale this easily. Do I have on me for that run? 2,000, nice. Alright. let's go ahead and get it. I don't think I'm gonna see any combat in the next little bit. How you doing, buddy? You need some help taking those people out? Oh, okay. Oh, are you looking for something specific? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I need rare resources. Okay, what kind of rare resources are you looking for? Ah. Okay, well, you know, carbon is pretty good and aluminum is pretty good. You're kind of in the right spot around here. There's not anybody building out here. Yeah. So, I mean, you can build near me. We can be neighbors if you want. I can show you my other location that I'm building at. I mean, I just set up randomly. Actually, here, I'm south here, but actually, let me show you where the Blade Master is, the Swordmaster. That's a good spot. Yeah, at least let's go find this. Yeah. And then I can show you my base after. Let's see. Alright, right this way. Yeah, that's it up there right ahead with the big shiny lights. Yeah, it's this guy Arno here on the, this guy right here. I just completed the whole thing. It's pretty difficult, okay? I would suggest making sure you got at least a shield before you go in there, alright? Do you have a shield yet? Oh, excellent. Yeah, okay, cool.
You have returned, Offwelder. Then we have a deal. I will teach you. Strange. It felt less like I was training you and more like I was simply knocking the dust off skills and muscle memory that were already there.
Alright, I'm a Swordmaster now. Let's go. Yeah, it's a pretty long quest, and you might need to look up on YouTube. Alright, I added you as a friend too. It seems like we're in the same zone. That's cool. Yeah, no problem. I'd build somewhere around here, or maybe a little south. Actually, I'm gonna hang out here for a minute and respec. I'm gonna totally redo all my skills. So let me know if you need anything. I've been waiting to be a Blade Master for so long. I got Bene Gesserit and Swordmaster combined. I just completed it actually. Why, you want some help with it? Yeah, you have to do that whole quest. It's pretty difficult. I would stock up with a bunch of bandages and get your best gear on. It's like go to the cavern or something like that. It's like it starts with you going to it should say there's a contract from Arno. It's under the contract. Alright, yeah, for sure. For sure. Alright, I'm gonna respec real quick to get my Swordmaster skills. Excellent, we're friends. Cool, man. I'll be seeing you around. And then I want to get Bene Gesserit. Yeah, I'll get this skill again. That skill's awesome. Okay, and then I think I want to grab this one right here again, because that one's so cool. It's like a really, really powerful ability. Otherwise, yeah, I think I'm gonna go boom here. Yeah, so I'm gonna grab this one, this one, this one. Yeah, maybe I'll get Eye of the Storm so then I could become like a fucking cleave master, excuse my French. Alright, here we go. Oh man, I need to go to advanced. Okay, how many more skill points do I have? I'm gonna go planetologist. I could get this. Yeah, I'm gonna learn this one. This one's better. Alright, this looks like it right here. So it's like stun with Shigawire Claw, right? It's like a ranged stun. And then I have 2 ranged stuns, and then I can compel them to walk towards me, and then I also have knee charge, where I can like close the distance on people. And then I have like a ton of blade, and like I have a ton of stuff that'll help me with my blade. Oh man, I could do weirding step instead of the voice, right? Yeah, that would be really cool.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Maybe do manipulate instability. Let's see. How many more abilities do I have? Skills, 14 skills. Okay. So I've unlocked every tree except for Mentat, which I don't really need Mentat unless I go like... What was I gonna do for Mentat? Maybe Gravity Mine? Yeah, maybe Power Charge or like increased needle stuff, right? Yeah. Okay, so I go Cutlery Mining. Yeah, I think I'll go like increased here, right? Oh man, maybe I do bleed tolerance. Yeah, maybe I do this too. Oh man.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh my god, the doors are closing. Dude, that's so cool. Oh my god, this game is beyond amazing, man. Alright. 11 skills. I'm not gonna be dehydrated though, right? That'd be a waste of a point. I could get this. I'm gonna get poison. It's better poison, yeah. Because you know maybe my opponents have poison, and then Cutterite Mining. Recharge rate. That's good for my shield. shields. Awesome. Yeah, so I could go. I could do these two also. But at that point, it's like getting kind of ridiculous. Oh, wait, no. No, those aren't that good because I need to equip them. So that's not even that good at all, yeah. Okay, so I've got 6 more points. I'm like full up on this over here. Okay, so I'm like maxed out on Blade Master, Sword Master, whatever. Yeah. I basically maxed this out a lot. Yeah, vehicle repair would be good, I think. Okay, so next I go and get like advanced Bene Gesserit training, maybe. What's this one here? Doesn't really seem that good. Let's see. Yeah, maybe Pana Bindu strikes would be cool. Because that's really good in like melee scenarios. Otherwise, I'm pretty good right now. I think maybe just, yeah, let's just go Planetologist all the way up, yeah. Fuel efficiency. Okay, I'm gonna get that pretty soon. 4 more points. Yeah, I could get damage increase here. Boom. Not really worth it though. I should just hold on to those points or just get like extra skills that I want, right? I should get this here, yeah. Just in case I run into somebody with poisons. Yeah, and then I'll probably get manipulate instability. Also. Alright. Oh yeah, it's like triple stun, basically. How much money do I have with me here? I've got 8,000 money. Okay, I think the next mission is go to Arakeen, which my main base is right next to Arakeen. So I think we go to this base here and we work on it for a little bit. Then we go to home base and we store all my gold and we go up to, yeah. Yeah, then tomorrow maybe I'll go to Arakeen. Okay, now I'm going to be super confident in my abilities, I think. Now I actually have Swordmaster training, so I think actually, yeah, so like, yeah, like all that stamina help is really going to be awesome, right? Yeah, it doesn't seem that hard to get to Arakeen, actually, like, I mean, you gotta waste like 5,000 gold though, or whatever, right? Like, getting Swordmaster was much harder. Right? It was much harder to get that Swordmaster than it would be to, what, go to Arakeen and, I don't know. Bene Gesserit is really good to start with, though. But going Bene Gesserit and Swordmaster is very, very difficult. So maybe I would go like Soldier. I think I would go Soldier next time because guns are relatively easy to use, right? And yeah. So I'm like full up on combat right now, basically. On melee combat. Alright, I gotta get ready for bed pretty soon. What is this outpost right here? Are these a bunch of enemies here? Where am I, dude? Is this just like a smuggler's haven? Whatever, let's sabotage it, yeah? See what happens. I don't know why these guys didn't shoot at me though.
Someone's here. Shields on.
Alright. Anyways. Yeah, they were hostiles. sabotaging really didn't do anything for me, like any experience or anything. That would have been cool if it did. Alright. Oh, man. Alright, let's go there. There we go. What an asshole, man. He blocked the whole fucking... This kid's such an asshole. Look at that. He blocked the whole fucking bridge right there. Hey, anybody home? Hello? Anybody home? You know what? I should just build a sub-fief right in front of this guy's house, shouldn't I? You know what? 2 can play that game, buddy. I'm about to be so petty right now. Anyways, I'll come back. I don't really care that much about it, but this guy is such an asshole, man. Like, he's blocking the bridge. Yeah, this game kind of fucking sucks, actually, because there's shitty people like that, right? I mean, he's not technically blocking the whole thing, but he's blocking the main path. Oh, no, 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 no. See how hard it is for me to drive? I can't even drive around it. Yeah, we have to run around. Look at this, airtight over here. Absolute asshole. Anybody home? Hello, asshole. Anybody home? You know what? I'm gonna camp out here tomorrow and see if I can get this asshole to fucking open this up. Anyways, that guy's such an asshole. Like, it's like purposely blocking one of the main bridges. That's like the best bridge to cross besides these. Well, there's like 2 other bridges here and 1 there. So you're blocking, you know, a good portion of the thing. Well, that was easy. I'm running out of water. I think I have some in my inventory though, don't I? Yeah. Alright, cool. Look at that, I'm full up on water now. Cool, cool. Where am I going? Alright. Do I even have a welder with me? Oh yeah, I do. Okay, cool. Alright, so then 5. Look at that. Alright, let's take all my money out. Probes, my cut array. Alright, what should I leave here? Let's leave vehicle maintenance stuff here. Random vehicle maintenance. Random power stuff. And then maybe some duplicates of what I have, right? I guess I have a bunch of MK3 shields. Where's my MK2? Here, I'll leave my MK2 shield here. Oh, I have a welding torch MK3? Let's go, dude. Alright, well, I can leave my MK2 then, right? Or do I have an MK1 here? Oh, it's an MK1. Let's leave the MK... Yeah. Alright, let's see here. Okay, we are ready to go. Back home. That's probably time to log off. Man, this game's so amazing. I want to play this game all day, every day. I would farm some more, but it's like, yo, let's just get back home. I've got all my currency with me. I do not want to die right now. Okay, backpack full. Awesome. Let's see. One thing I could do is I go like that. And then grab this stuff right here. Come on. Come on. A backpack full, I guess. Alright, whatever. I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, so skills. I want sprint. Yeah, knee charge is fine there. Alright, let's go. So I want to stay to the right of that thing. Okay, here we go. Ready? This is it. Full up inventory. Oh, there is it right there. Yeah, I see the little bit of quicksand right there. He's probably asleep, that guy earlier that helped me out. What was that noise? I hate all these noises sometimes. back home, deposit all my money that I've earned today. I've earned like over 10,000 gold, 10,000 credits. There's my base right there. Unfinished awesomeness. We're building so tall. Ah, nice drink of water there. All right. Alright, here we go. Go like that. Quick deposit. Deposit blood. Extract water. Oh wait. No, I don't want to deposit that. I want her to take that with me. $25,000 Solaris. Let's go, man. Let's go. I got tons of stuff right here. All right, let's start. What do those give? Well, those seem pretty useful. Okay, so there's what, 2 more? Three more zones to explore. No. 4 more zones to explore. And then the deep desert. Haga Rift. I already explored the Haga Rift, right? Oh, it's right there. The hidden test. Okay. So tomorrow we can go do the hidden test. Go to the hidden test tomorrow. And then, yeah, maybe tomorrow we should go back here and just like clear up this stuff a little bit, right? and just go be like, boom, 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 just totally destroy a bunch of this stuff. Area completion 36%. Yeah, just right around here and just totally knock out some stuff there and just farm. And then maybe actually reestablish a base here and just get like storage, right? Like where was the good pathway was like through here, right? So set up a base like right here on the edge, and just be like, boom, fill up a base with a bunch of junk, and then I could shuffle. I could ferry resources back and forth on my bike. That might be a good idea. All right, let's see here. I'm on the trial, the 5th trial. How many trials are there? I'm pretty close to this. Let's see, contracts. God, why does it do that? There we go. All right. Guilted slavers, report back. Hey, let's go. Where was the Atreides guy? Was he here? Oh, let's go. About to join House Atreides. Hell yeah. What else do I need? Research the Scout Ornithopter MK4. Oh, so I have to spend intel here to get the Ornithopter. Okay, so I'm just gonna spend all my research here. What am I at? I'm at Ornithopter MK4. I need 60 more intel spent, and then I can unlock it. How do I see my taxes, though? Oh, why am I rank 10 with the Harkonnens? Oh my god. Oh, top contributors. Oh, 4. Oh, okay. That wasn't me. That's just other people. All right. LOPNU. LOPN. Alright, so L.
Welcome back. If you're eager for work, I have just the thing. I bet that felt good. I'll allow myself a little vicarious enjoyment. You proved your martial prowess. Let's see your cunning. There's a Harkonnen soldier named Lanoff. I'd like you to finesse some information from him. Lanoff is a Samuda addict. I'd like to find out what he knows about other Harkonnen addicts, particularly the sloppy ones. Be subtle. Good. Remember, this is an opportunity to demonstrate that you are an agent who can exercise...
So I'm not on House Atreides yet. Okay. And I figured out how to check my taxes. You have to go to your sub chief.
Nice to see you again.
Still alive? Not too bad. We had a bet going.
Oh man, I could just buy one of those. That might be worth it. Oh man. I'm gonna save my money. I'm not doing too bad on with my blood drinking.
Who goes there? There's someone here. Where's backup? Got them. Shields up.
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
make a fucking crysknife at the end with our tooth. That's why we have a worm tooth. It's because a worm tooth can make a crysknife. Dude, of course. Figured it out. Station, yeah. So much iron, man.
Someone's here.
Someone's here.
I require assistance.
love Swordmaster so much. I'm so powerful now. Once I get a better blade and get like an actual like a long blade, it's over for everybody, man. I can't wait to like actually maybe PvP some people too, and they're just gonna be like, what? How did that happen? I've got like 2 or 3 stuns basically. Like, look, you like stun like this, stun like that, grappling hook stun.
Who's there?
It's the lag. Oh my god. I was gonna make this into like a video almost of like Alright, I gotta log off after this. Servers are like super laggy right now.
Brethren, stay away from Jabali Fleet. A great mob of House Halil's thrice-damned slavers has descended on the entire region. They're seizing every poor wretch they can lay hands on and dragging them off to the slave pits. I only escaped because I know the foul smell of a slaver better than anyone. I survived 2 years in the Harkonnen slave pits before escaping, and I have the Inkvine scars to prove it. I'll die before I go back, and you would be wise to do the same. Flee or fight, but don't be taken alive.
Motion control. Emotion
Howdy, partner. Oh, yo, welcome back. Hey, this is my base, by the way. This is my main right here. Where do you need to cross to? Oh, just over there? Do you have a vehicle thing where you can store your vehicle? Oh, there's a gun you can get where you can store your vehicle. Because if you could store your vehicle, I could drive you across. I just upgraded to an MK2. Hold on, I gotta go get my, I gotta go get the seat for you, though. Do you have that? Do you have that on you where you can store a vehicle? I could give you one, actually. Okay, hold on, let me go get the seat. I don't have the seat on me. Here, wait right here. I'll be right back. Yo, okay, here we go. Take off my inventory, put on the back seat. Can you jump on? Okay, try it now. Nice. Okay, I got you, dude. Here, watch this. We're both gonna get eaten. No, I'm just kidding. You know, you should be fine actually coming from that direction to here, because it's downhill. But, yeah, good luck, amigo. Yeah, peace. Alright, I'm probably gonna log off. Have a good night. Or morning, whatever. Yeah? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll hang out for a minute. Good call. Yeah, I don't know what that means if he's associated. Oh, there's the worm. He called it. All right, here we go. I got my MK2 vehicle now, so I'm chilling right now. I just give that guy a ride. That's the first time I've given anybody a ride in this game yet so far. Alright, I'll be fine. I think I can outrun a worm almost, you know? That would suck if I like my first MK2 vehicle and I just lose it. Oh, it's a spice explosion over there, I think. It's so fucking cute. I got 2 bikes now. So, yeah, I could probably give somebody a bike eventually. I was like, bro, do you have your vehicle backup tool? Because you can just store your vehicle and I'll drive you across on my MK2, bro. It looks nicer with the seat on the back. I got 2 fucking vehicles so far. make a sword. This is for fun. So that thing doesn't do as much damage. And it has less attack speed, but I can do that, and I think it might block. Maybe it blocks more. Anyways. It has more range. This one's like, if I want to fill up my bullet pack, basically. Man, I really like the Emperor's wings. I only have 2 of those though, and I have another one that I haven't been able to repair yet. Let's see. Let's see if I can repair this. Oh my god, I can repair the Emperor's wings. Let's go. Oh, it's over, man. Oh my god, I keep doing that. I keep beating the mic. So this area will be like a nice like sun lounge where you're like a shade lounge, where you can kind of feel like you're outside but still be in the shade, you know? You get sheltered, and this will be like unsheltered on top of the roof for like people to land to get into my base, and they can come down here. It's either my sun lounge or then come down here. I don't know what would be down here, and then this is going to be down. So that's my personal factory floor is below this for 2 levels. Yeah, so 2 levels below this are my factory floor, which are personally mine. And then there's a bike entrance, which maybe I'll make the bike entrance over here. Like I'll make people be able to get down to the bike entrance, and then it's like. Yeah, keep that. That's like only I can get in there, right? And then, yeah, this is gonna be really, really cool. I mean, I love this game. This is so cool. All right.
Ready for the trip?
So I'm gonna make everything like 1 layer, and then maybe make that one 2 layer. This could be like my training ground, maybe. This is where like you can actually jump and like grapple and stuff like that, right? Yeah, you do all sorts of cool shit on this floor. right. Wow, look at this. All this fucking space. And then this is the... So right now, anybody can climb up on my ship. Right? Yeah, anybody can come up here and see my absolutely massive ground floor of my factory. Beginning of this, multiple layers. Oh man, look at that. Jeez, man, I have the most massive building ever. Hey, there we go. Just pop out every once in a while with a little iron ore. The iron ore's right here. Man, this game is so fun. Like, I'm having a great time. I can play this all day and night. I got myself a nice sword. Man, okay, this is gonna be my main hub right here. This could be a public hub too, also. Maybe I'll put a door here eventually. Maybe wall this off, put a door right here. Yeah, but right now, can't really hurt that anybody comes up here. I wish I could have something like this in real life. Oh my gosh, instead I have a 1-bedroom sharing a 2-bedroom apartment with my mom. Instead of, you know, having an amazing place like this. This is a lot of property. Alright, what's next? Let's see, research. I was gonna do, oh, I did all the vehicle research. Okay, that's perfect. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to get that. Wait, how can I research more? Oh, intel spent total. Okay. So I'm 40 away. Man, I'm tired. I should go to sleep. Okay, so I can maintain everything now. This is great. I have 4 liters there, plus whatever this amounts to. Circuit capacity 3,000. It's 4,000. I've got like a ton of water. Same bank inventory. Let's go to go. Max volume 250. Oh, we get more item slots. So basically I can have more variety. Yeah, so basically I'll build like up through there. Or just like turn this into like stairs going up like that. I think maybe. Pop up here. Alright. What do we do now? Let's see. 7. Yeah, this is turning out really great. I'm really liking this game. It's like Satisfactory, but Dune. Not bad. How does it look from over here? Looks pretty good from over here. Oh man, I gotta go to sleep. It's 4 in the morning. Wow, that thing's getting tall. I'm kind of blocking the view of the shop. Whatever. That's how it goes, buddies. These guys all have like super chill, like 2-3 stories, and I'm like, nah, we're building all the way up. What? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, plus the roof. I've basically got 12 floors if you count the roof. 11 floors without counting the roof. 11 floors and a helicopter pad. This guy to rest. something for a cobalt block. Or not cobalt block. I needed something for silicone block. What did I need it for? Oh, for the thing. For the whatchamacallit? The water harvester. Oh man, here we go. Off the water harvester. I might need a little bit more. So that's what we gotta learn how to do tomorrow is harvest flowers. Oh my god, I think I have enough. With 4? That should be enough. Oops, wrong way. Yo, let's go! Finally! Oh, it's not that good time. They say the best time to harvest is in the morning. Is it the nighttime? I don't need more leader johns? Okay, I need more leader johns then. Oh, I can empty my leader johns. Yeah, let's just empty it. I have so many already. Just deposit all my water in these. I don't get how it works. Oh, I have to do it at dawn. Okay. I can just wait here till dawn then. How long is that? Oh man, that's gonna be a while. It's gonna take forever. What happened there? Alright, because I'm waiting for time to pass, I'm gonna go up and just watch what's going on. Okay. Perfect. I have a great view. I'm mostly in the shade here. almost nighttime. Yeah, let's go get ready for go harvest some fluid over there and over there. Is that it? What? No way. Oh my god, he's got a Muad'Dib! Hello, little buddy. Hello. Hello, little Muad'Dib. It's got a little terrarium. Hello. Hello, little Muad'Dib. You know what? You probably get that. Actually, I don't know. It could be like a collector's item, or it could be something you get after you become a Fremen, after you finish the campaign, maybe? I don't know. Oh my god, look at this little guy! Man, this guy's got such a cool little setup here. look at that. Okay, this is actually really good. I filled 3 already, 3.5 so far. I could probably fill like 4 or 5 at night if I had a really good pathing here. Night's almost over, and I farmed up 3 full things, 3.5 full things, basically. That's great because that means I can farm water on the go too. Like, oh yeah, just fill up my liter johns. Daytime I can go hunt humans to get blood, so I could farm so much water if I wanted to. So let's see. 25 more research. Research, and then I can purchase the research for the ornithopter. It's going to be pretty expensive. It's going to be like something, I don't know. Stealing. Okay, so I need a bunch of steel to make a vehicle fabricator. Should I go for it? I don't want to have an infield, so I should go for it. Alright, it's time to vehicle fabricator coming up. I'm really progressing finally. I feel like I'm actually caught up finally. Alright, so that means I'm probably going to be... I'm an ornithopter pretty soon. Maybe in a day or two I'll have an ornithopter. Alright, so tomorrow it's going to be weapons workbench. Weapons workbench, vehicle constructor, and weapons constructor. And then we're going on test 5. I'm ready to beat the game almost, right? I'm ready to not beat the game, but I'm ready. I'm like, there's only 7 trials, I guess. Yeah, I should have the ornithopter not too long, not too far away from the ornithopter. So I'll do this trial. Tomorrow I'll do vehicle and weapons thing, and then I'll go here and I'll get these. I'll explore these 4 more regions, and I'll work on getting aluminum. Okay, so I need to survey this area. And then eastern shield wall, western shield wall. So I have to survey a few more, okay.